Still shorting pound yen, but this looks like it's gonna get stopped out in a minute. And shorting the Aussie dollar. And stopped out on pound yen.
cable. DAX.
Welcome back.
cable.
So we're just seeing some commentary here from the Indian Health Ministry saying that India's daily COVID-19 cases rises by 368,147 to now reach a total of 19.93 million people. Just a reminder, on the weekend on Sunday we did hear from a leading Indian industry body urging authorities to take the strongest national steps and to curtail economic activity to save lives on Sunday as the country continues to battle with surging coronavirus cases that have overwhelmed the healthcare system. So that's one of our top leading Indian industry bodies there urging the government to curb economic activity to in turn save lives.
Cable. Aussie dollar.
Oh, daar zit er de VWAP. Ah. Looks like today is not my day.
Aussie dollar. DAX. Aussie dollar.
Looney. Yeah, mi sirena. Hace como un par de años que pasó lo impredecible. Te fuiste por un futuro y el pasado se quedó. Después de un par de meses no sabía cómo sentirme. Tú luchabas por tus sueños pero me abandonaste. Un dolor de cabeza terrible. En ti me paso pensando.
Wow, the spread is kind of terrible today.
Mientras soltaba lo
And
malo.
on pound, it's probably because of the Labor Day, but not.
Yo ya no quiero olvidarte.
Nothing much to expect today.
Alguien tú tienes que dejarla ir. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena. O como sirenas, esto no fue real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas. Y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. No me
Yeah, London Open should be met.
diciendo que eras perfecta.
Yeah, I'm not so sure there is much of an opening.
Es lo mejor.
Daily/weekly. Looking to take it long. Main action should be in New York Open.
I got dollar CAD. It looks very on the daily. It's right at support now. That's why I actually bought it on another account. And this went straight up.
¿Sabes lo que pasa, mi amor? Cuando nos tocamos los dos, la distancia lo ha destruido. Es más fácil decir adiós. ¿Sabes lo que pasa, mi amor? Cuando nos tocamos los dos, la distancia lo ha destruido. Es más fácil decir adiós. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena. O como sirenas, esto no fue real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas. Y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. Cuentos de playa con fogata en la arena. O como sirenas, esto no fue real. Todos los besos y caricias ajenas. Y todos mis temas yo te voy a extrañar. Mi amor, solamente quería decirte que no puedo asimilar tu partida y quiero verte, quiero que vuelvas.
Monsters are dangerous, and just now kings are dying like flies.
I am the king!
Fuck the king. Knowledge is power.
Joffrey, Cersei, Walder Frey, Meryn Trant,
New Jersey.
Tywin Lannister,
Grace.
Grandfather, tell me about the Targaryen girl and her dragons.
The skull of the last of them was right here. It was the size of an apple.
The biggest was the size of a carrot.
New Jersey.
When you play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die. Dracarys.
Afraid of a dead horse?
The Red Woman. Eric Dondarrion. The Wrath of Minas. Feeling pain. The Mountain.
Would you shut up?
The Hound.
And now their watch is ended.
Apologies for messaging this again. I don't think you saw my original, but would you mind looking at AUDUSD daily/weekly long?
Yeah, I'm already a long dollar CAD on the daily. Yeah, dollar Swiss looks just the same.
USD Swiss franc.
Dollar CAD is closer to the level. So the stop loss will be much smaller on dollar CAD. On dollar Swiss you need to have at least 120 pips stop loss.
Thanks for looking into it. Smiley face.
Slowest markets ever today. Well, it's public holiday, that's why. No large moves to be expected today, I guess.
is all I ever wanted. Baby, you and I so real, yeah. The kind of stuff that you can plan, yeah. This thing we got is, I know our love is, no need for it to stop.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Acted kinda innocent this morning. You don't wanna talk it out. I agree the talking feels pointless. Still it happens every night. You know that I need ya, but I'm so sick of this, not sure I can leave ya. It'd be so hard to quit, but every night that we explode, wish I could walk out that door. Hate that I need ya. Yeah. Play it cool, just keep on dancing. Soon we'll burn down into ashes. Cause you keep playing with matches. Hate that I want ya. Yeah. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Nah, 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 nah. Light a cigarette like you know nothing. It's the price I have to pay. There's something in your text that's got me crawling. Not sure I want it any other way. You know what I mean, love? Now want you sick of this.
So, do we break out or not? I should better take the money.
Too hard to leave out on all the nights we keep fighting in the
Never mind.
I hate that I need ya. Hate that I need ya. Play it cool, just keep on dancing. Soon we'll burn down into ashes. Cause you keep playing with matches. Hate that I want ya. Yeah. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Yeah, all I ever wanted was to make us work. Cause I don't wanna spend my life without you. Nothing else matters when you say my name. I just want you. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now. Running out of second chances. Ooh, oh. You keep taking me for granted. Ooh, oh. Cause I don't wanna do this any longer. But somehow it's too hard to walk away now.
Let's set the tone, a bottle of red wine and pheromones. The conversation flows, a couple of hours, see how it goes. I really trust my senses, catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing, you seem to have it all. In loving not for anything emotional too soon. You got my invitation, now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like feeling kinda tipsy, didn't drink so I don't get it. I must be high but I'm just guessing. It's something in the way you talk, I'll show my hand, let's play it out. Putting my heart up on the table. I really trust my senses, catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing, you seem to have it all. In loving not for anything emotional too soon. You got my invitation, now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous, make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like
Hello.
Hey there.
Swing, I'm trading the Eurex, so the Stocks 50, DAX, and the Bund. Do you think, do you know if what correlates with those three at all, like the S&P 500, etc.?
Sorry, can you say that again? I heard you double.
Oh, you're right. Well, I'm trading the Bund. I know that the T-notes and the 10-year American and the S&P 500 kind of are correlated with that. What about the DAX? What's correlated with the DAX in your opinion?
Nothing, pretty much. Also, the US bonds are not really correlated anymore. I mean, they are, but this it's not because of an economical reason, but of monetary reasons.
Right, okay, all right.
So, like, as example, the Australian dollar or the Japanese yen, they move for economical reasons, but so that there is some sort of correlation if you look at the ASX as example or the Nikkei. But this is not really the case in the European Union or in the United States.
So if I'm trading the Euro Stocks 50, is there anything correlated? Should I just be looking at the S&P 500 just for a, you know, second opinion kind of thing, or?
Oh yeah, a lot of people do that. A lot of traders do that. So for like you're looking like, okay, you want to trade the DAX, and then you're looking where the Dow Jones is heading to, because well, this is all a big fat pot anyway. So if there is a positive trend, this will usually span over the whole world anyway.
Yep. Okay.
So a lot of people use the Dow as confirmation or something like that, or if you like when you trade the S&P and then you're looking where the Dow is heading, that's for some sort of confirmation. I personally don't do that. I'm more in the Nasdaq, so NQ, and well, tech stocks they just move without any world economy reason.
Yeah, I don't really trade the Dow. I trade the Nasdaq and the S&P a lot more. But yeah, I might look into it. I was watching this guy from Denmark, and he was trading the Dow a lot, doing big numbers.
Yeah, if you do it on larger time frames, then it makes a lot of sense to look at how the world is performing and all this kind of stuff. But intraday, especially NQ, I would not do that. Just if it goes up, you buy it. If it goes down, you sell it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if there is some economical stuff going on and you see there is a lot of bullish momentum, I would not sell into the Nasdaq because of that. Because you have this idea in the background that there is maybe some bullish momentum coming along. That's what I basically do. I look at the Nikkei as example, and if the Nikkei goes down, I'm more confident to sell Japanese yen. I mean, to buy Japanese yen, meaning selling yen pairs.
Yeah, I trade Nikkei a lot, and I look at the yen as well. I'm just starting to trade it now, actually, but I'm doing it by lot sizes, not by dollar amount on CQG. So I'm assuming there's a bunch of different exchanges on it. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, but I do that Forex, so it's CFDs, and so I don't really care about any of that. I just, okay, it goes down, I figure out where my stop is, and I just put as much size as I can on that one. So sometimes I don't really know how much size I have on, or how many pips or points that are.
Yeah, so your strategy is, you get in if it's near your stop, like you're almost about to get stopped out, you just size the fuck up, and then if you get stopped out, you just take a tiny couple ticks or something on your max size kind of thing.
Yeah, right, because my stops are usually on key points, and if it breaks breaks that point, then okay, then my idea doesn't work anyway. But if it's very close to it, if it does a retest of a level and the slope is not that steep, then these levels are usually at around the same price, and then your stop is really close. And if there is a retest, I'm gonna hit it hard, because like if you put on another 15 lots, like 2.5 points before you get stopped out, that's not gonna hurt you. But if it actually goes your way, that's gonna be a big money.
Yeah, I'm trying to implement that a little bit. I was doing it last week, but I think I overkilled it. Too many things. But this week I'm doing better. That's fucking Monday, but yeah, no, it's been alright, I guess. I didn't do that much, but I'm trying to size in more. I want to scale, like pyramid more. That's what I want to get to as well.
Yeah, this is kind of counterproductive what I'm doing, because I keep telling that I never scale in profit. Well, I sometimes do that, but this has different reasons. But my strategy doesn't include that. I always scale in when I'm in a loss, and the general public sees having, like, you're putting on a trade, you're 15 pips away from your level where the decision point is, and your stop is, let's say, it's a 17, so it's 2 below that, and then it's minus 10, and then people are already starting to pissing themselves. But nothing has changed. The price just moved down, but that doesn't mean you're wrong. It's just your original entry wasn't that good. So that's actually a good thing if price goes against you, because you can add more size. But of course, that only works if your initial size is not too big.
Yeah, I did it a bit last week. So the Nikkei opened, and I knew I didn't know. I fucking had it was going to drop, right? So I put in small size, and then I had a few ticks back on a pullback bigger size, and I had it sitting there in the order book. And as soon as it opened, it just dumped, and I only got like 20 points or 20 ticks on fucking small size, which I wasn't very happy about. But I mean, if it hit me, it would have been fantastic, I guess.
Yeah, discipline is, I think, the biggest problem. Like, I have a visual representation where my drawdowns are, so I can actually see that and make the decision visually if that's enough. Like I have a line where it shows 0.1% drawdown, and like now the line is like 20 points away. That means if I double the position, the line will move down 10 points, because I double the size. That means my drawdown will be at half the distance.
Yeah, that's pretty clever, actually. Did you make that yourself, or is that something that is on a platform?
It's just like 3 lines of code for an indicator to actually do that. It just calculates my net loss at the current, at what I have on, whatever, and then just makes a horizontal line. And I add to the position, the line is gonna move closer to the average price, of course.
At SwingFish, doesn't it also depends on the market structure as well? If price keeps just going towards your SL, it's getting closer to breaking the market structure.
Yeah, and getting close to breaking the market structure is the best thing that's happened to you, because it's either a retest or it's gonna break the structure. But the best risk reward is at that point exactly.
One would take that as lower confidence in the setup.
But this is actually higher confidence if it retests actual structure. And then your stop is going to be so small, you can put on so much more size. I did that so many times, like it's right at the resistance level, and maybe there's a VWAP as well, and then there's like 2 or 3 points to the resistance level. Between VWAP and resistance. If the price crosses the VWAP, I will sell it so hard, because I know some banks is gonna start to sell it, and they're just gonna push the price down. But for the average trader, that means, oh shit, it's gonna stop me out. But well, it isn't most of the time. That's what leads to, if you're like over stressed, and then you're starting to buy tops and sell bottoms, and this is exactly that type of what's happening, because he's seeing, oh, it's going to go down, and then you close the position, but it's just going to make a retest. Price literally went nowhere. Well, my position I have on right now are not a good example because I'm not so sure this is actually gonna work. Plus today is Labor Day, so there is not much volatility to be expected.
Oh, Labor Day in NZ or?
In everywhere.
Yeah, right. That's why it's a bit more, mate. Fucking Japan's on holiday, so I just traded the SPY 200. I did pretty well on it though, I'm not complaining.
Where do you trade Eurex? Is that futures or is that CFD?
Futures on CQG. I'm with AMP, the broker AMP. They're very cheap.
Yeah, I know them. They're a little bit tricky, but yeah, they are good. They have good pricing. Yeah, I looked at the Eurex a while ago, but the spreads are just terrible and the cost is too high. There's not enough liquidity.
Interested, you'll also find the mail in the report section from all the weekend developments and overnight in what has been a rather quiet Asia session with holidays in China and Japan.
But I think on futures this is much better.
Okay, it is a bank holiday today.
I personally, if you're into European markets, check out the CMC from the French index. It's called F40 on most CFD platforms.
Which country, which index is that?
French.
I'll have a look.
It's cheaper than the DAX, but it moves quite. It makes interesting moves. The Spanish as well. That's pretty much it for the European Union.
Do you know what the spread's like? Is it like a no pip spread, or is it like a 2 pip, 1 pip?
I trade all that on CFD. They're all traded in euros, so it's usually about €1. So they are more expensive because the DAX has also the same spread, but the DAX is like 3 times the price. But 3 times the price, same spread means the cost of trading is like 30%. And if you like fast moves, I mean, if you want to capture quick moves, check out the Hang Seng, especially on futures, if your broker has it.
PMI at 55.5 versus 55.4. Moving to ECB's De Guindos there, says the ECB can think about phasing out emergency stimulus once the economy picks up pace, saying 70% of adult population vaccinated. That's in the La Repubblica there, with ECB's De Guindos saying ECB can start phasing out emergency stimulus when vaccinations pick up.
Stop saying good things, I'm short.
Exactly.
Did you trade the ES on Friday in the end swing?
No, I was on the DAX a little bit, but just scalping.
How many lots are you doing on the DAX, if you don't mind me asking?
It depends. When I scalp, maybe 10, 15. If I actually trade it, it's much less because, yeah, DAX is not cheap. If you have 100 grand on the account and one contract is 15,000 euros, there is not much you can do. It's usually averaging about 7 or something like that.
When you say not cheap, you mean a margin or commission?
Margin. I mean, one contract on the DAX is 15,000 euros.
Oh, it's much less on AMP. I'll tell you what it is.
Oh, the margin is really cheap. It's not about the margin. It's just about the volume you're putting on, and the DAX is, well, moving, so you cannot really play around.
Oh, yeah, it's scary, man.
On Forex, it's just, let's add a micro lot here and a mini lot there and 5 mini lots there, and then it gets close to a resistance or support, and I just add another 2, 3, 4 lots. I don't really care about that. But on the DAX, you just can't do that. Let me just look real quick. One contract DAX is $600 US dollars margin.
And I have just posted the official transcript posted by the ECB from ECB Guindos's interview with La Repubblica on the board for those interested.
I make a screenshot with all the data and put it in voice context. The numbers in the info window is for one contract.
So Swing, I think I've asked you, but you don't use the market profile at all, do you, when you trade?
No, I'm too stupid for that. I'm old-fashioned. Just a VWAP, that's good enough.
Fair enough, mate. You'd be surprised, man. I'll show you. I'll send you my thing for the SPY today.
Yeah, I see the advantages, especially if you're into futures. But you need to have a futures account to actually see proper volume, and then and then it's just being where the future support and resistance is gonna be. And I'm just a technical trader, so I just dumb it down by using trend lines. Oh, I'm break even. I can't believe it. Nothing really happened yet.
I just put a picture and date in the trading room. So those were the levels that I thought were important. Just look at that, man. Like top and bottom got hit, and then I had a few levels because I mean it's kind of condensed the volume, but yeah, it seemed to go pretty well today.
Yeah, I'm not so much into horizontals, but yeah, on indices, I think that's actually better than doing the trend line thing, what I'm usually doing. I'm to be honest, I'm not really the swing trader on indices. I'm more the scalper, so I just finding high probability exits, not really a structure. It's I mean it's structure, but if there's something in the way, I usually take profit. In other words, I just find reasons to exit the trades.
Yeah, they're asking for the volume profile. Is that pound dollar or some other?
That's the SPY 200, the Australian index. I just traded it today because the Nikkei's closed, and they've got news tomorrow, so it should have some bit extra volume tomorrow. It's got the RBA announcement, so yeah, I'll be trading it again.
Yeah, but if you just put a point and figure chart on top of it, or just normal candlesticks, and you do the standard trend lines kind of stuff, it's pretty much the same. I mean, that's at least for me. That's why I just don't do it pretty much, and I don't have access to that kind of data. I mean, I have several futures accounts, but it's just too much work to do it over there, look at there, and then copy the data over, or just get yourself some information. It's just, never mind, it's too much work.
Yeah, like those lines I put before the open of the session, so I kind of know if they hit those levels, I'm going to go reverse and yeah, that's just what I do, I guess, how I trade.
So I just dumped it down dramatically and just count ticks. Right now is actually a pretty good example on Aussie dollar and pound. Prices do move, but the volume doesn't. So that means this shit can go just anywhere.
Yeah, I studied Peter Resnicek a little bit on the volume profile. He's really good on the technical analysis before he gets to the volume profile. And then when he gets to the volume profile, it just seems like it repeats the same thing to me. And I was like, okay, yeah, drop you here, drop you there, it's about the same thing, about what you came up with, Swing.
Yeah, it actually is. Yeah, that's what the volume profiles do point out really, really well.
Support and resistance areas.
Yes. But especially when it comes to breakouts or fakeouts, this is something you can actually see on a volume profile. Which I'm, with my trend lines, are completely blind.
Do you believe they can see it, or do you believe they can see it?
Oh, they believe. I mean, we believe.
No. We believe they.
Oh, there's no day. If you have the volume profile, you can see it.
Okay.
Just the markets and you. There's no day. Only on Forex Factory is day.
Yeah.
Trading View or whatever, all these places where they are putting themselves into boxes of definitions. Yeah, like if you have a volume profile and you see you are right at support and resistance, and you see orders are starting to stack up, then you can expect a fake out to happen. Which the retailers then will complain about, oh, they took my stop. Well, you're just dumb, sorry.
Do you guys, are you trading, I've seen when you trade Swing, you've got like BTC up. Are you trading the Bitcoin futures by any chance?
No, I'm almost 90% in CFD. Like right now, I actually was thinking like 5 minutes ago to buy Bitcoin because it's hovering above the VWAP.
Oh, so when you buy, what's the leverage on the CFDs?
I don't really know, let me check.
My crypto account's pumping, man. It's ridiculous.
I need 11,000 US dollar margin for 1 Bitcoin. It's like 124, 125.
Yeah, not the best, not the worst. I was going to look into the futures because they've got these futures contracts for the Bitcoin. It's $1 a tick, so every dollar's $1 for every lot you've got, and I think it's like 200 to 1 or something. So
every dollar is $1 and you get 200 to 1.
I think so. Let me look into it.
It sounds very bucket shop-ish.
Oh, is that bad?
You know Bitcoin can move $2,000 in like 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, well that's why it's so good.
Yeah, you're gonna go broke in seconds.
Yeah, go broke or die trying, mate.
One tweet of Elon Musk and you're done.
Yeah. Oh, mate. You might make money out of that, bro. Let's see, mate. Honestly, I was like, oh, here it's going to crash now, and then fuck it. What do you know? Elon Musk comes out of nowhere with $1 billion. It's just ridiculous, honestly.
He just does what Trump did before. I mean, I will do it if I were him. Just memes, basically, and it actually works.
Oh, I do it as well, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so I'm looking at it now. I think it's 125 to 1. Let me just double check.
All the fanboys creating the volatility, so you get your orders filled, and that's it. It's basically a no-brainer. You just need 50 million followers and you're good to go.
Yeah, see, what I'm thinking of doing is next time, you know, everyone's shouting Bitcoin's dumping, the world's going to end, I'm just going to wait until I see some sort of buying activity and then try and get a good position in at like maybe $10 a tick and then try and ride the wave up if it goes up. I mean, if I did that last time, I'd be fucking up 100 grand or something.
What's going on with the euro? It's going back up. This is never gonna move. Maybe I should just take the $800 and dollar CAD. Yeah, the euro is going up for no reason. I guess it's just noise anyway.
Gold is going down into the range for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, same. Like I said, yeah, the euro is going up too. It made a new low.
The only good thing is, fortunately, it's in my direction. I'm not claiming any great skill on this one.
I have a target on the Aussie dollar, but I don't have a target on pound. I'm not very heavy on pound.
I was hoping gold would get to the daily pivot and then go down maybe to the next, and then give a long. But by then I'll probably, by then it'll be London and I'll be gone. long gone.
Yeah, we're gonna get fucked over by London.
Oh, I'd love to be out before then.
Yeah, I need to start making that a rule. Just get off no matter where the price is.
At what time?
This is something I have to check on.
I mean,
I want to profit on the volatility, but I don't wanna get caught in a reversal.
Right. So is it before London, or I mean, before Frankfurt or after?
It's definitely before London, but I'm not so sure about Frankfurt. Usually the prices start to move already before that, when the futures come in, pre-market kind of stuff. You actually can see some certain direction, but that could also be just orders being filled. What makes the price move?
Yeah.
This is difficult to gauge.
Sometimes Frankfurt is clear, and sometimes it's tricky.
Because we don't know why prices move. If they just move because orders being filled, then you toast. You're just buying the tops, basically. If it moves because there is a sediment already playing out, then you're the early bird.
Is anyone here going to trade the SPY 200 with the RBA rates tomorrow at all?
No, I don't trade Aussie markets at all. It's like zero liquidity.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I don't really like it. I am an Aussie. I'm in Sydney, but like, mate, I'd rather trade the Nikkei. You've got like 1 million plus contracts a day on that fucker, and then you got what, 25,000 contracts on the Australian SPY. It's shit.
Well, there are a lot of Aussies in this group, so.
But all of them trade something else, or they specialize in trading that low volume, like Meepo.
Why does he trade the SPY 200, does he?
He trades individual stocks, but I think he trades in the indices too. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I traded the ASX for like 8 months, 9 months. I did well. I was doing well, but I mean, I just think to get really good at it, it's very, like, to get making 10K a day consistently, something like that, it's like stupidly hard. But on the futures or FX, it's, you know, you just up your size and just keep doing what you're doing, I guess. Yeah, Swing, I'm in that chat. That's where I was trading with I was in there before with everyone.
I feel like fake out on the Aussie dollar. See if pound yen crosses the VWAP. I don't want to close this day with a 0.06% profit. That would be so depressing. I just look at Meepo's channel. Hindsight.
Why not trade synthetics full-time at SwingFish LOL? Would be less depressing.
Because it's high risk trading, you don't put all eggs in one basket. Forex makes me consistently money. Why should I stop doing that? Plus I have like 100 times the volume on Forex as I have on synthetics. The unicorn hoodie.
Oh.
There he is.
Where's PhD? I recognize him from my Discord.
He was just here a minute ago. Damn it. He is from your Discord. I just recommended your channel and then he said, oh yeah, I'm there too.
Plus 3 financial leaders says they remain vigilant to the downside risks and they'll use all available policy tools to ensure inclusive and sustainable recovery.
Was literally 30 seconds ago. I don't know what just happened.
He ran off now that he knew that I know he's bailing on fucking my Discord. That's my public one, yeah. So I usually push people here for the Forex, but not too many people seem that interested after the leverage rules got into effect.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
We'll get him when he comes back. We'll send him back to you.
Yeah, like you're somewhere else. Hindsight 1, hindsight 2.
Yeah, you gotta check it out, man. You can't just see the thumbnail.
I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I leave the page open. Went to the channel to copy and paste the link.
Yeah, I've been doing hindsight as like a series to recap. It's kind of like my own little fucking. Instead of a trading journal, it's just a trading video journal, I guess.
Yeah, I wanted to do the same. I mean, I started doing it a few years ago, but it's just too much work, and I don't know. I'm very bad in talking to. In other words, I suck.
Don't worry, I have to re-record things like fucking 9 times. Do you know how many times I start my intro and fuck up the first 10 seconds? It's phenomenal. But once I get on a fucking roll, it's like, yeah, good. Works.
When you're on the roll, just record everything and then cut it later.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I find cutting and editing so time-consuming that I would rather redo the entire thing, like re-record the 4 minutes that I just wasted. actually more. I think it's more efficient that way. But for me, anyway, it's just I hate video editing now. I spent hours on my earlier footage. I was just like, it's too tedious. I'm just gonna fucking one hit, bang. If I make a stutter or something, I'm not gonna edit it. Just leave it there. It's actually incredibly difficult to talk for 10 minutes without a single error. It is mind-numbingly difficult. I have so much respect for TV show hosts, particularly ones that do it live. It's unreal.
Yeah, that's true. Well, if you're not live, you just repeat yourself and then you cut out the first part where you say it wrong.
Well, maybe I'm just so antisocial I don't talk enough and stutter like a little bitch.
Yeah, it's probably my problem too.
It's like I can't have a fucking normal conversation. Oh, hold on. Yeah, it's like my only conversational topics lately is just stocks. So when someone talks about the weather, I'm like, how do I process this information?
What's that about? I mean, how is that gonna make me money?
Yeah, right. Oh man, I've got to go to sleep actually. I did a much longer workout yesterday than I normally do. Like I had a foot problem. Fucking it put me off running for about 2 months. I went back into it recently, and my foot is fucked. Like it's obviously gotten better, but it's still a bit fucked. And I did my usual 10 kilometers, thinking, hey, after 2.5 month break, I can just go back to running like normal. No. My body is in fucking shutdown mode right now. It's recovering from yesterday's run, and I'm pure exhaustion. I've never had anything like it.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it at all.
But it's not so bad once you get used to it. Your body doesn't respond like this. This is very unusual actually. It's like extreme fatigue. Maybe I didn't sleep well, because fuck, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. So I'm gonna have a nap, and I've got a fucking customer that's gonna call me back in an hour. So I've got to be awake for that shit. Coffee has done nothing.
Coffee doesn't work for me at all. I mean, I drink that, I don't know, like a fish drinks water.
Yeah, I used to be on 2 liters of Pepsi Max a day. There's actually more caffeine in that than I thought there was. I think that's like 3.5 cups or 4 cups of coffee equivalent.
Yeah, back in Germany, I was feeding on Red Bull, so I'm kind of immune to caffeine.
I can drink coffee all day long, take a nap, and sleep at night. The only thing it does is if I do it too long, it'll dehydrate me and cause me to have dandruff.
Yeah, then you're just getting really bad headaches.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's weird. So I weaned off caffeine thinking, hey, maybe my life will be better.
No, just more boring.
She went to a coffee festival, and she brings back, a fucking coffee festival. She brings back little chocolate balls, and on the inside there are coffee beans. So I had, maybe 100 grams, no, maybe like 200 grams worth, and maybe a little less than half of that is coffee. So one shot of coffee is about 8 grams. Yeah, I was fucked. That's like
like on steroids with cocaine.
Oh man, it was the most unnerving feeling I've ever had. I never want to be fucking overdosing on caffeine again. It like makes you lightheaded. It doesn't actually give you the energy you think it would. It fucks you. So bad. Anyway, I'm gonna go have a nap before the customer calls me.
Cheers.
Peace.
Right, the mailman was annoying. I'm gonna trade my dollar CAD position. This is, I'm just not a daily chart trader. Oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna close it.
I think about all the years I made up, and I think I'm running out of time. Don't want a day when I say goodbye now, 'cause you leave a shiver down my spine. Don't let me fall to the ground so heavily, 'cause I recall what you go through easily. Just let me know where we head in this reverie, and I say, don't mind the wait. I won't play, don't like the game.
I move to stop real quick on the pound.
And I will wait for you. 'Cause I will stay, and I will wait for you.
As it all, I cannot really move to stop.
I know you're wrong 'cause you're scared of loving, but baby, right now I'm too. Don't want a day when you say you're done now, 'cause you leave me crying over you. Don't let me fall to the ground so heavily, 'cause I recall what you go through easily. Just let me know where we head in this
Oh, come on, you're not gonna go reverse on me now. I'm glad I closed the dollar cat.
Comments from the French finance minister says France is to ease access to aid in their gradual reopening. We're just under 10 minutes away from the top of the hour and the release of German retail sales for March. German retail sales month on month seen rising by 3%. The range of estimates between a flat read and plus 5%. That's against a prior 1.2%. German retail sales year on year seen at minus 3%. Range of estimates between minus 3.2% and 1.5%. That's against a prior minus 9%. We're just under 3 minutes away from German retail sales for March, month on month seen at 3%, year on year seen at minus spot 3%. One minute till data.
Stop loss is coming right up.
Ten seconds. Seven spots, 7% on the month and 11% on the year for German retail sales. Month on month beats at 7 spots, 7% versus 3% expected, and year on year beats as well, 11% versus minus spot 3% expected. Both reads higher than the top end of the forecasts.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna go up. There was very, very little volatility. AUDUSD is still on the way down.
What did you get, 4 or 5 pips? I got 8 on gold.
2.5 on cable. And it's already retracing.
Yeah.
The AUDUSD is still on the way down. My target on the AUDUSD is actually much lower. I'm not so sure about cable or the euro.
I can't tell what gold is doing yet. Could be soon though.
Aussie yen.
Come on, move it already.
Exactly. I want a nap. We just had thunderstorm and brief showers.
Pound yen.
Oh, it passed my target already, and it's pulling back. Shit. Didn't look at it.
I hate when I do that.
Oh, shit. I was just looking at the AUDUSD line scaling a little bit, and pound cable in the meanwhile hit the target. Had no take profit there. Oh, shit. It's like all the waiting was for nothing now. It's gonna go stop me out.
Not the end though, is it?
Sorry?
I mean, because the move didn't even go yet.
It's pulling back now. Hit my target perfectly to the pip.
Pound should go to 1.37975 at least, though, right?
Yeah, I think I better get off that. For this turn's expensive. VWAP looks really strange.
Pound yen.
You made my day, you made my day, you made my day, oh, day. You made my day, you made my day, you made my day, oh, day. Princess of mine, what have I done to deserve your royal time?
I have the very strong feeling this is gonna pull back here.
I hope you're wrong.
Aussie yen.
Stay with me if you want it. Stay with me if you want it. Stay with me if you want it. Stay with me.
Pound yen.
We're 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour and the release of the first of this morning's European manufacturing PMI print out of Sweden. PMI for April, prior read of 63.7.
I would never ask you to give up things. I just wanna give you all I can. There's something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me and I can't get enough. You don't need to tell me that you love me. I don't mind waiting for it to show. There's something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me and I can't get enough. Ooh, yeah. Don't tell me I don't stand a chance. Ooh, yeah. For you I'll be a different man. Ooh, yeah. This is where I'm meant to be. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. So I wanna start an illusion with you. Yeah, I wanna start an illusion with you. This is where I'm meant to be. You show me the ropes, I hold you tightly. Never let you go or let you down. There's something but you, baby, and I can't get enough. There's something that you give me and I can't get enough. Ooh, yeah. Don't tell me I don't stand a chance, 'cause ooh, yeah. For you I'll be a different man. Ooh, yeah. This is where I'm meant to be. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. 'Cause I wanna start an illusion with you. Yeah, I'm gonna start an illusion with you. 'Cause this is where I'm meant to be.
Let's get it, the boys.
Yeah, I'm about to get stepped out. It's like we're gonna go back up. The volume is still on the way down, but it doesn't look very good.
From data, the Swedish manufacturing PMI print for April, prior read of 63.7.
Swing, is the treasury note the same as the bond, or is the treasury note different?
That's a good question. Oh shit, I'm playing with fire here. Oh, this is gonna go straight up.
$69.1 for Swedish manufacturing PMI, 69.1, that's up from 63.7 prior.
Come on, US dollar, save my ass.
Back again.
Yeah, quick scalp on the DAX.
Gonna keep watching religiously till I can attack the market without losing 1,000 times.
Losing is part of trading.
I think they're in a row.
The French finance minister says they will be re-examining the recovery fund in September.
I'm watching the bond, man. This thing's fucking... I shorted it before, cleaned up.
And the French finance minister says France could increase the recovery fund from September.
So cover me, 'cause I'ma let you out, I'ma let you in. You're my enemy. If you would let me go, I will let you in.
Just a quick reminder as well, today is a UK public holiday, so UK markets will remain closed. No LIBOR fix either this morning. Chinese and Japanese markets were also closed overnight as well. Japanese markets will be closed until Thursday. A few headlines catching our attention as we start this morning. The US Treasury Sec Janet Yellen speaking over the weekend, defending higher taxes as necessary to contain the deficit. Also heard from the US Secretary of State Blinken speaking to 60 Minutes in an interview on Sunday, saying China has recently acted more aggressively abroad and was behaving increasingly in adversarial ways. From Europe, ahead of the Open today, we did hear from ECB de Guindos saying they may start to think about phasing out the emergency stimulus if vaccinations help to speed up the recovery. Comments made to La Repubblica. The full transcript is up on the board as well. German retail sales smashing expectations as well if you missed it this morning. And looking ahead, we've got manufacturing PMI prints from the Eurozone today, including the final prints for France, Germany and the Eurozone. ISM manufacturing due from the US as well. Meanwhile, this week we've got UK local elections, Bank of England and the Norges Bank policy decisions, and the US jobs report due up on Friday. We are getting some comments from the Iranian foreign minister this morning. These are coming via the Al Jazeera breaking Twitter handle. Iranian foreign ministry says their understanding on the nuclear deal is that it could have been reached a month ago if Washington was ready to lift sanctions.
train headed back to Indiana. The rain is forming into rivers outside, writing down all the things that I miss, and in the letters you take form. No, I won't go back tonight with the habits of the restless me. I'm leaving all that stuff behind. We can start all over in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place.
Aussie yen.
I'm the first one to get off at the station. There's something in the air that I can't place, and now I see your silhouette in the dark. It's like time has stood still. I'm gonna hold you tighter this time around. Now feeling like I need to escape. The world outside only made me numb, 'cause I just wanna be here in our hometown, running free. It could be everything that we were chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make
Pound yen.
everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. It's just like the saying, you don't know what you got till it's gone. But now I know in my hometown, running free, it could be everything that we were
Cable.
chasing. I'm impatient just to see how you make everything fall into place. How you make everything fall into place. You see how you make everything. You see.
Moving the stops a little bit. And stepped out on a DAX. This is why I hate to trade intra-session.
Yeah, I got stuck too.
It doesn't, like, it starts like the kicking off in 13 minutes at 9 a.m. their time, I think. So I'm waiting for the Eurex to open because I want to trade the Bund, but I find the Bund really kicks off at the same time as theirs, even though it opens earlier. What do you think?
Yeah, because there is no volume right now. You have to wait until the markets actually open.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
It's almost 8 a.m. London time where I am.
It's everywhere 8 a.m. London time, wherever you are.
Cable.
Oh, I'm still in the DAX. Just stepped out on the Pepperstone account. Yeah, well, scale in a little bit. This is probably gonna keep going up.
Are you short it right now?
Shorted it an hour ago. Was in good profit and now I'm back in a loss. What I meant, if you trade intra-session, it's usually gonna fuck you over. I also was short cable and I was in profit and now I'm in a loss.
What's cable exactly?
Pound dollar. I'm short Aussie dollar as well, but also in a loss. All of them were in profit like 10 minutes ago. So the whole move it took like 3 hours to make was just erased in like 5 minutes. And that's why I don't trade cross the sessions.
Yeah, DAX is fucked. It moves a lot. You can make a lot on it, but yeah.
I'm talking about the specific time right now.
I love the volatility, mate. It gets me on the edge of my seat.
Volatility is just expensive.
We're 10 minutes away from the top of the hour and the European cash equity market open. More European PMI data due as well, this time from the Netherlands. Manufacturing PMI for April, prior read of 64.7. Also data from the emerging markets, namely Turkey. Turkey's CPI for April and manufacturing PMI both due. May also hear from the Norges Bank Governor Olsen, though may not be much on monetary policy. He's set to give an introduction on the consultation on the government pension fund to the Finance Committee.
How do you guys feel about trailing stops as soon as you enter and GBPUSD is called cable cause I think it used the first transatlantic cable.
Trailing stops are a bad idea. Because you put in the risk when you press the button or when you place the order, and if the price moves 5 minutes later, why should the risk be any different? Makes no sense.
DAX. Aussie dollar.
Hey.
It's kind of a bad day so far.
It was a good day until 5 minutes ago.
Alright, test. I don't think my audio was working before.
Yeah, you just sound like you're in some can.
I'm at my partner's again on the Surface Pro, so don't have a good mic, sorry.
Yeah, I was having a great day that swing.
I'm about to get stopped out, and I just got stopped out.
Yeah, about that maximum.
What pair swing?
Aussie dollar. Sorry, my button doesn't really work. I said in Aussie dollar and in cable.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna take off.
Catch you later. Yeah, I'm short in pound yen, but maybe it's a bad idea. We'll see.
Can you turn off your notification, because we are getting deaf here from that sound?
DAX.
Don't have them on, so I'll probably just leave because don't have a good mic, but have a good one.
Yeah, this is gonna stop me out too. Like 90% sure of that. Oh, look at that. It's gonna go straight down, huh? I'm gonna make a VWAP test now. I'm gonna hedge the DAX if it goes up, which it will in a minute.
Ten seconds to the top.
There we go.
PMI rises to 67.2 from 64.7. Turkish manufacturing PMI drops 50.4 from 52.6. Turkish CPI data out as well. Month on month 1.68%. That's below the 1.8% expected.
All right, I'm closing the pound dollar.
We're just under 10 minutes away from Spanish manufacturing PMI for April, seen rising to 59 from a prior 56.9.
What's up? Mike Wazowski. Whoa. All right, so stream, I'm your new host, Killer Keemstar here. Today we're going to be trading Bitcoin. All right, we're going to long it right now because it just makes sense. Now, just because it makes sense doesn't mean it's going to work. But it just makes sense. I mean, look at that shit. Look at it go up. Look at that, guys. Hit VWAP, wicked it. Oh, man. All right, guys. You just watch this.
I'll be back in a second. Hmm.
10 seconds.
Oh, it's not out yet, the data. Oh, never mind.
$57.7 for Spanish manufacturing PMI. 57.7. That is up from 56.9 prior. Not as high as the 59 expected though.
So down we go, huh? It's unexpected.
Oh, so now you're back. Okay.
Yeah, I just need to concentrate a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough. I just got back home, so I'm fucking not in the zone.
Just taking a quick look at the commentary from this PMI number out of Spain, hitting its highest level in over 21 years. New orders and production are up sharply. Those supply side challenges are constraining growth. Also say the price pressures continue to build.
Yeah, but highest numbers, but it goes down.
Yeah, but that Bitcoin call I made a minute ago. I was literally just looking at your stream. I'm like, oh look, it's wicking off VWAP. I'm like, yeah, it's probably gonna go up. And I was just shit posting, but yeah. I was like, it looks likely. I'm not saying it will, it just looks likely. Oh yeah, pro tips right there. Buy my course, okay? And you can say that looks likely too.
Yeah, when you said it, it was just about the bounce of the VWAP.
Yeah. Well, it kind of, I don't know. It just looked likely.
Hold on a second, I really need to get off this trade.
Oh, okay. No, you're on like a forum or some shit. Oh yeah, I need to check some shit. I thought you said thread. I don't know.
Trade.
Oh, trade, sorry. Yeah. I was in a crowd with 4,000 people today and no one had masks, so if I have COVID, I'll let you know in like 2 weeks. Should be fine. That's where I was.
Yeah, the DAX doesn't make a new high. I go down.
No DAX, huh? Actually, you know, I haven't looked at the old DAX in a minute. I'm gonna go trade now.
Just tested a high.
Oh, it is. Oh, shit. God, you know, I love breakouts on fucking, like, slight... Nah, it's not really a counter trend. It's just ranging. On the 1 hour. But it doesn't look terrible, especially if it came back up and hit again. I mean, that's too many.
Still long.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're in long? Nice. Nice, dude.
No, not nice. This is gonna pull back now. So I need to concentrate.
Oh. Where's Amarov when you need him?
Spanish data was great, but it didn't move at all. What the DAX just did is probably just greed. That means it's gonna pull back.
Yeah, it is. I'm just looking at the hourly, so I don't fucking know what's going on your end.
I don't have even 5 minutes.
We're 10 minutes away from Swiss manufacturing PMI data for April. Expecting a slight uptick to 66.5 from 66.3.
Hey Usman, what's up, dude? Should talk in voice chat sometime, bro. Like, we talk in calls.
Yeah, this is getting too expensive. I have to take the loss. Probably still gonna go, but this is too expensive.
Yeah, let me know when you get out. It still feels kind of bullish. I know what you're saying. You're looking at the intermarket, so whatever.
It's having trouble crossing the high.
Yeah, for sure. It's
I'm thinking of taking profit here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? I could. Yeah, just watch that 9 tick or something. It's such a tease right now. You saw that little pullback on the 1 minute? Like, I was just gonna.
Holy shit! What's that? Oh, I'm taking profit. I know, dude. Fish, that little pullback on the 1 minute, right when it was creeping up, I was like, I could just get in right now, set a little stop loss right below that. I'm like, this looks kind of aggressive. I think it should kind of pop. It was a 25-euro jump just now. Just go to a tick chart and see if that is actually a gap. Yeah, this is a gap. €10 gap. Nice. There's some random volatility here. This is gonna fuck it up, so I'm glad that I'm out.
You know what, Fish? I'm proud of you. Good job. Subscribing right now. Oh, I'm already subscribed. Never mind. Yeah, that's a fucking gap. I see that. Shit. Nice.
€11. That's a lot for the DAX.
Oh, that's what I misheard. I thought you said, like, at first I thought you said 25-year-old gap. You said euros, okay. I was like, what? I was like, you got some sort of, like, thing that keeps track of... Alright. Oh, here we go. It's okay, Fish. We're always pussies.
I made money by pure accident.
Yeah.
Of course, now it's gonna go up. Meet my target at 15,260. Look at the volatility. Look how this is jumping around. Can you even see it on the 15-minute chart?
This is a good 1 hour break, yeah, damn, or 15-minute, whatever. Either or. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Man, I really should have just memed right there. Got him with a tiny stop. No, that's funny. Ah, but it made sense. It did a little pullback, pushed up. It was just a simple 1, 2, 3 right there at the... Like, cause it came up and hit that high, came back, and just ran up again, and really hit that top, and it was like... Either it's going to make a head and shoulders after that, or it's going to run up.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was worried about. You just said. Yeah. It makes a head and shoulders, I'm going to be so fucked.
Right, so... Made money on a coin toss, huh? Hell yeah. It's a good day. Man, that was such an easy thing. God damn it. God damn it. I'm blaming Usman. Son of a bitch.
Just under 3 minutes till Swiss manufacturing PMI for April. Seen rising to 66.5 from 66.3.
Ran right into my target, a piece of shit. And Bitcoin didn't move at all.
Yeah, there's probably going to be a pullback now. So, for all the people that missed the initial break. Plus, we're trying to break that next high. Well, we did, we wicked it, but it's probably going to need a pull, like another rally, right? So, broke one high, now we're at stage 2. What are you guys gonna do? Probably pull back.
Well, we couldn't do the sensible thing, or we can do some crazy things.
Yeah.
Crazy would be to buy the top now.
Alright, radical idea. What if we short...
Sorry, everybody on YouTube.
All right, but is there a logic behind that? Like, hold on.
Oh, look at the bitcoins. I rolled $150 just now.
Yeah. I
Four
mean,
more into that shit. Holy shit, look at the spread.
yeah, well, it looked fairly good. I mean, I did tell your 10 viewers at the time. It's 11 now.
1 minute.
Hey. 13.
Nice, good shit.
Actually moving.
Oh, it's
updating the blog, but I still see the Bitcoin chart in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, DAX having its pullback now.
Oh, $300. The fuck? 400.
Nice.
$400.
Yeah, good shit. Bang, bang. Time to drop down to a tick chart and watch that. Just a nice big candle. Hey, you guys heard it here first. I said it looked fairly good. All right, you can get your best signals here at SwingFish. Okay.
Or just $9.99.
Which is 99.
69.5 for Swiss manufacturing PMI. 69.5, up from 66.3 prior, and better than the 66.5 expected.
Nope, got the close. Okay, now we need a good pullback. Come on, drop down a bit more.
I did see a leg higher in both European equity markets and US equity futures as we headed in towards the data. I haven't seen a catalyst for the latest leg higher. Volumes are on the light side though, with UK markets closed. Japan and China were closed overnight as well.
Wow, look at the tick chart. This looks so funny. On the stream?
Yeah, I was about to make the joke. I was like, hey, Fish, looks like you're using the strategy tester right now. You should be trading. Like, why are you...
It's just Bitcoin. Just normal day in paradise.
There it goes. There it goes. I knew it. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It just did. There's a little pullback. And then it came up, popped up, middle. Simple up thrust. Kind of grind. All right.
3 ticks is just too fast. Let me just make it slower.
Yeah, the spread's also irrelevant, right? Like, you can't even utilize it. I mean, you can for, like, structure, but... probably like a third, nah, probably 9, yeah, 9, that's fine. Yeah, you should tag me in that. It should be like, hey, he said it looked fairly good. It was fairly nice. Man, 2 fucking moves today, and I saw both of those. I'm the worst. Yeah, there you go. Just drill on it. Thank you. I see, the thing is, I just sat down, so like jumping in a trade, I've been here for like a minute. I'm like, oh man, not even in the zone. Well, I love Bitcoin right now. I don't know about you. I mean, okay, you do, because you just trade, but like, it's just moving nice all the time. Because all, like, where it's at and the spread's so tight. I love it. It's great. I love it. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to remake my templates with my new stuff. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna do scalping on Bitcoin. I did like 30 trades last week. Or I could say 30 setups. That's probably the correct way to say it around here. I was scalping. It was fun. Dang. It's just shooting.
Take a look at the ETH chart.
F chart. Yes, Gonzolai, I am back after meditating.
Just under 10 minutes away from Italian manufacturing PMI for April, seen rising to 61 from a prior 59.8.
God. Alright guys, so new trade idea, okay? So stay with me here, it's pretty radical. So if you see a double bottom, okay, and there's a higher low, and it's wicking off VWAP, and it closes above, and then there's a big momentum candle, and a big fucking... I'm not saying it's bullish from the beginning, I'm just saying it's just a trade idea, okay? And it looks fairly good. Look at the Ethereum chart. You know what? I will look at Ethereum. In fact, whoever the fuck you are, I'm going to only trade Ethereum this week. And I don't know if I'm going to keep that promise, but let me go look at it. The Ethereum chart doesn't look cooler than Bitcoin, so, you know, it's cool. In fact, Ethereum says same story. A little bit. Runs down, runs up, big push. Very generic, you know. Very generic.
Yes, stick to Ethereum this week.
Why? What's so great about Ethereum? Other than a literal 5-year-old invented it with Asperger's. You tell me Oh wait, maybe that's a good reason.
Just being dragged by Bitcoin. Completely pointless trading something else.
But Fish, I want to trade the Swiss franc and not the dollar. I don't know.
ETH 2.0 is about to be launched.
Maybe there's like a percentage difference. Let me see. It probably is. Like, I don't know. Like, see, so there's Bitcoin, and it just moved 1.27, and then Ethereum just moved up 1.74. So okay, you could get a little bit of an edge, but let's be realistic, guys. All right, you're already like position sizing anyways, so like whatever. It's more about like spread, and I'm assuming the spread on Bitcoin is better than on Ethereum. I'm assuming. Let me see. I'm talking out of my ass, but I'm about to find out. Okay, my stuff's not loading. Going to properties. Hitting this. Show me. Okay, I have to do the generic thing and look at the numbers as they quickly fucking tick around. Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Alright, Bitcoin's better. Fuck you. Oh, someone's actually trading fucking Litecoin. Now here's the thing. Let me tell you what I used to do when I was mining crypto and startups. So I'd look at these fucking shitcoins like Electronium, right? And I would be like, okay, what do I want to mine? I'm like, okay, Electronium looks good. So I'd start mining a ton of Electronium because I'm doing all this analysis and I'm trading as I'm mining it. So I'm getting this consistently good profit. And then, oh, what's that? Oh, as I'm mining and my pool's growing, it just shot up 500%. So there you go. Now, I don't know what the point of that was, but it was fun. And it makes you feel cool. It's kind of like a hobby. Because I have no idea how you can make serious money with mining. Unless you live in like fucking Iceland or something. And got an early start. Yes, Usman, that's right. Cool story, bro. Well, you know, I would hope that you would have some cool stories, because I think being out in Pakistan, you don't have any.
Bitcoin, but Ethereum has its open market.
Well, you say Litecoin follows Bitcoin, and then blah, blah, blah noise. Bitcoin just shot up a fuck ton, and Ethereum just shot up a fuck ton.
Like this.
At the same time. So, you're just wrong, Real, alright? You just like Ethereum because you want to be special, but you don't actually have a good reason.
Just under 3 minutes till Italian manufacturing PMI for April, seen rising to 61 from 59.8.
And I have the charts to prove it right now, unless that's a fluke. I'm pretty sure Bitcoin shot up a lot and then Ethereum did, so.
Nice antennas at SwingFish.
Yeah, there's something wrong with this thing. This is definitely not new.
Just got it delivered?
Yeah, and something is inside loose. And the warranty seal is broken.
You know what? Fuck you, Usman.
Time for a charge back. Thanks, Mr. Thoraxel.
How do you know my gender?
I assumed it.
Oh, okay, yeah. You third worlders do that a lot.
1 minute.
What am I gonna do? Nothing. You just stay in your backward civilization. I don't know. You can go hang out with the KKK with that nonsense, I mean.
I wasn't arguing. I was just saying Ethereum has its own market.
Yeah, and I'm just saying you're wrong, and the charts can prove it, because I am arguing, so what now? Like, Bitcoin just shot up, and then you jump in the stream and go, oh, look at Ethereum.
Cultured white bloke. We don't have KKK,
10
we
seconds.
have Talibans.
No, I said you can go hang out with the KKK. Yeah, I mean, Taliban existed once before we fucking carpet bombed them all.
7 for Italian manufacturing PMI, 60.7. That is up from 59.8 prior, slightly below the 61 expected though.
Like,
looking ahead now to the final manufacturing PMI prints from France, Germany and the Eurozone, released in the regular 5-minute slots. France first up.
I'm the only one here with English as my first language, but like that's what I meant it as. Like, you could move from your country and your Taliban and go hang out with the KKK.
The KKK hillbillies wouldn't even know.
They wouldn't even know. They'd be like, oh, who's this guy? Oh, he's working down in the coal mines. We're like, oh, okay. Actually, you just put on a robe. No, but it's like the same shit, right? Like, cause like, so like down south, like those kind of people, they're always shooting off guns and like going crazy with their vehicles through the mud and shit. You go out in the desert, they're just driving off dunes, firing their AKs in the air and shit. It's like the same exact people, and they're both like super religious, like the Bible Belt. So you get like, you know, super religious people. They both join the military and they both fight each other. It's just like, it's the same fucking people killing each other. I don't even know. It's fucking hilarious.
Relamer, you are correct, as ETH keeps makes new ATH today and BTC is still down 9% from ATH.
No, you just don't understand how intermarket analysis works. It's not the charts look exactly the same. It's just, oh, Bitcoin shot up a bunch. Oh, Ethereum just did at the same time. Volatility poured in.
Ethereum chart is not as correlated to Bitcoin as other crypto like Litecoin.
And some more commentary on that Italian manufacturing PMI print. A new all-time high for the index, output rising at a near record pace amid the fastest upturn in sales for 21 years as well. They do say escalating supply disruptions though are adding to inflationary pressures in Italy. Just under 3 minutes till the final read for French manufacturing PMI, seen unrevised from the flash at 59.2.
Well, let's just try if that thing actually works. There's some, I don't really like it.
Right.
guys are just fucking wrong. I'm about to like post 2 charts, and then you're gonna explain to me how they're different on the 3-tick chart.
Lamer, as we traders like to talk with number, not just talk from our asses.
Looking for 59.2 for final France manufacturing PMI, which will be unrevised from the flash.
With number, I like to talk with charts. Like, what do you mean number? Okay, Ethereum's at 3K, Bitcoin is not. That's okay. There's some numbers. Okay, and
I'll post the chart with the correlation indicator on charts.
okay, so Fish agreeing. He's talking from his ass too. So I'm talking from my ass,
10 seconds.
and Fish is talking from his ass, because we're just fucking wrong. And then I pop up this fucking Bitcoin chart, and I pop up a fucking Ethereum chart.
58.9 for French manufacturing PMI, a slight downward revision. 58.9 down from 59.2.
No, you guys really have no fucking clue how intermarket analysis works. It's holy fuck. It's like looking at the Canadian dollar and oil and being like, how can you use those? What drives what? You're just fucking uneducated. That's all that is. You have no idea what's going on. Even then, Ethereum and Bitcoin look closer than Canadian dollar and oil, but we would still use oil to do intermarket analysis with the Canadian dollar. So it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
There is a reason we are poor plebs, Thoraxel, and you make all the money.
No, fuck off. Like, I don't like this, like, oh, real, like, what did you say? You said, as we traders.
Inflation talk in this French PMI report as well.
Like, you're like,
as conditions improved at a marked, albeit softer rate, output and new orders continue to rise sharply. Markets say they saw the strongest rate of input cost inflation for a decade in France.
No. You say we traders talk with the blah blah, not our asses, and you're going like, no, you make all the. No. How about stop all that fucking ego shit?
They say raw material.
Look at some fucking charts.
For a number of months.
Make an argument.
And the resulting upward pressure on costs may begin to take a toll on margins.
Do I really have to post Bitcoin and Ethereum? Like, you can just see it. You can see the big run up that like slowed down in 2018. You can see the big run up that happened recently, and you can.
Just under 3 minutes away from the German manufacturing.
Where?
No change expected to the prelim read of 66.4.
Yeah, go on the daily on Bitcoin. Go on the daily on Ethereum. Look at the breakout that happened and the huge run. Why would it do that? Oh, because Bitcoin. It's intermarket analysis. You look at Bitcoin, and then you can trade Ethereum. That's how it works. It's not for everyone. Not everyone can do intermarket analysis, apparently. It'd probably be too confusing. But they don't have to be exactly mirrored. In fact, 0.5 sex is pretty good.
Bitcoin and Ethereum to Bitcoin. That was point.
We said it drives it. Whatever. Okay, you're posting that. I see that. Would you like to zoom out further, or would that just like not work for you? And is it weird when Bitcoin just shot up a lot, so did Ethereum at the same exact fucking time? They're correlated. It's like, oh shit, Bitcoin's about to do a big move. Maybe I should look for a bullish part on Ethereum. Ethereum could already be trudging up slowly. It's irrelevant. That's the smaller people playing. The long term has its own opinions. Bitcoin's been running up. for the last fucking so many days now. Yeah, I had that range, but
German manufacturing.
There's also a slight range on Ethereum.
66.4.
Does that mean they mirror perfectly? No. Does it mean it's correlated? Yes. There you go. Like, I'm not talking out of my ass. It's a real thing. It's called intermarket analysis. And Bitcoin's the big runner of the entire crypto market. Like, no shit. And the other top ones slightly will follow. It doesn't have to be picture perfect. But they're correlated.
10 seconds.
Relamer defiantly LTC has a higher correlation to BTC than F. LTC is at
66.2 for German
0.90.
manufacturing PMI.
Not as other
66.2.
cryptos.
A slight
Ethereum
downward
has its
revision
own
from the
ether market.
66.4 prelim.
Yeah, I mean, it's cute. Like, you know, you found your thing. It's cute, whatever.
F is at 0.23 LOL.
You found your special cryptocurrency.
Correct.
It's really nice. Go make billions. I understand I'm devaluing Ethereum by comparing it to Bitcoin, and that's apparently a cardinal sin of the Ethereum cult, so I'll fucking relax. Because that's really what's going on here. It's like some sort of fucking pride thing.
You guys know each other?
Yeah, I know Usman.
Then can you just figure that out in a private message? Because it's just about semantics. Nobody gives a shit.
LOL. Thanks, Swing. $60K by the end of the week, Wah.
Aussie dollar.
Oh, this is fucking fun.
Bitcoin going nowhere.
Why the Bitcoin chart is up?
Oh my fucking god. Why is Bitcoin up? Why is Ethereum up? I'm so sorry. I know you said to stop the convo, but holy fuck. It's the same guy.
Hello.
Hi. How are you? Hi.
Yeah, good.
Nice.
Either have you seen that?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear it playing in your background. You should probably fix that.
What do you think is gonna happen with money made with the spike out Euro NZD with IC markets?
No, Euro Kiwi. Let's look. What time frame you looking at?
Whatever, it made 300 pips.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're looking at. Okay. Give me a moment.
Aussie dollar.
It's kind of a glitch.
A glitch. It's just in a range. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, just look at it. Like on that, like it's been ranging forever.
Yeah, but it was only with IC markets, and I wonder if you made money with sell limit. It was instant 300 pips for you. So are they gonna get this money back?
Oh, I see. Like instantaneous, like a gap, like boom. Yeah, maybe. I mean, if it's in a range, I mean, it's hard to say, especially right now. Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
I don't even see. I'm not with Icy, so I don't know. 300 points or pips?
Pips. What are you looking at? What?
Yeah, because I don't see that. I see a 300 point move up, but that would be 30 pips. So I'm just like,
what's the broker?
Trader's Way.
Because it's with Icy Markets.
Yeah, I know. I heard you. I was saying I don't have them, so I can't really comment.
Which looks like they are not an ECN.
Yeah, right. I don't know, maybe Fish can answer that. I mean, yeah.
Wait, what?
Icy Markets glitch with Euro NZD. Some people made shitloads, and some people lost money. So
300 pip jump or something in a second, he's saying. I don't see it on my end, so it's just with Icy.
yeah, because it was with Icy, and Icy is ECN, so they say.
Yeah, I don't see it as well, and I'm with an ECN.
It shouldn't be with ECN.
Yeah, but that was like your comment, but you had like a question too. I think you were asking if they would like give back people money. I remember a time with gold with Icy, people were complaining and they got their money back, but I think that's if you complained to the broker or something.
How do you really trade with this big spread?
Not that big, this is just a tick chart.
Yeah.
It's $10 or so.
It's like you don't. You just do it for visual cues if you want to be quick on a parabolic spike, like what just happened.
Can you post your trades in the chat? I'll open some with you.
It's investing, not trading. And in most cases, this ends quite badly. Most, I mean all. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. This is pretty much going nowhere now. Made some money, so we're good to go, I guess.
Aussie dollar.
So have a good one, everybody. I'm gonna install my new router. Hope that this goes without any problems.